Quantity versus quality.
They say no one can keep up with AI.
How much could someone create if their frame of reference was the output of Bach, Da Vinci, or Tesla?
Many musicians have claimed to have a vault containing thousands of finished pieces of music.
But where is it? Now that we are free of the old limitations, how torrential could a creative output become? Daring to laugh in the face of perfectionism, aiming for purity of concept and intention, not for perfect execution of the tedium.
Letting it flow.
Making and releasing a song for every day of the year. 366 tracks in 2024.
Challenge accepted.
Musician versus machine. And we're back. Hello, welcome. Here we are, Musician vs. Machine, day 3. Streaming 3 days in a row here. Pretty cool. Alright, so the goal is to make a track for every day of the year. So far, we've spent 3 days making one track, and I think tonight we can finish this one. Obviously, we got to pick up the pace, but in due time. What's up, Soulfi? Welcome back. So let's just jump right into it here. Here's the tune. Let's give it a listen, a fresh listen here from the top. Here it is. Here we go. right, let's see. So let's jump into it here. Yeah. A little extra bass action on the end there. Here we go. Let's see. So I'm just gonna go down now. I've kind of got an idea of what I want to happen here, so we can kind of. I already recorded the middle chunk here, so let's go ahead and bring that into the mix. Check out some of these takes here. There's not as many of them as the first go around. Let's see. Yeah, let's just take one. It's kind of figuring it out. Let's keep going. Glitchiness. Let's see, I got a few more. Take 6, got some nice moments in there. go to 6. I think that was... Yeah, that feels nice. Let's see. I'm curious about this one. This one I'm looking for the crispest boo-dee-doo. That one's nice. 6. I think I like 5 better than 6. Yeah, I like 5 better. Yep, it's 5. The heaviest one here. This one feels good. What about 6? That was the one I liked initially. Let's see. Again. Yeah, we'll go with 5. That one's a little late. Which one's early? This one? Let's get this melody here. Thank you. Said, tune in for the hair and wardrobe. What's up, Ill Wafer? And what's up, Promit? How you doing, man? Glad to see you on the stream. I think I also said while I was muted is I'm gonna have to reposition these notes, but that'll be easy. I'll just drag them. I'm just looking for the best articulation of each one. I like that. Oh, I like that one. This one has a little do you. Do. That's nice. One or two. Yeah, we'll go, let's see, between 1 and 2, let's see. Is this manual comping? Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. We're comping the bass part here. It's a bit annoying. It's a tedious, can be kind of uninteresting part of the process, but man, it just can really make something come to life. I tend to either do one of two things. I either just embrace the first take and just say, screw it, it is what it is, or I'll record 60 takes and comp it. I kind of don't typically go in between. What's up, Tomas? Good evening. I like that one. I think I like the volume of the first one. You digging the bass sound? It's that same bass you've been playing with, Promit. And sampler. Go with that one. Last note. Do. Little out of tune. Glitchy. All right, let's see. I think that's it. Let's see what we got. Got to do some little cleaning up here and there, but let's see what we got. Yeah, cool. That's it. Nice. Okay, so what we're going to do here is just clean this up so it's one clip. That's one thing about comping in Ableton. It can get a little messy here with the trim lines. Tomas made some jazzy jungle breakcore using the chord structures from last stream. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, we'll get into some. We're in like Promit says, we're in a mixture of my tune Cascade and Before My Time. Exactly. I would say the exact same thing, Promit. Yeah, great synopsis there. It's got kind of the drums from before my time, the lo-fi one, and yeah, kind of the harmonies of Cascade. Appreciate you checking out the tunes, man. That's a spot on assessment if I had to make one. And that's kind of what I was liking about this, is that it's a blend of a few different flavors I've been playing with for the over the past while. Okay, so just cleaning these up. Let's see. I would love to finish this one and start the next one on this stream. That's my goal. So I'm going to try to keep myself moving here. We already indulged the tedium. In my opinion, you got to have some of each. You know, you can set a timer and give yourself, 25 minutes. And that's a great way to keep things moving. But sometimes when you're working on an idea, if you force yourself to move on, you miss really kind of the point of it. And at the end of the day, people don't listen to efficiency. They listen to music. So it's a balance for sure. All right, let's see. Let's see how this works here. Just about there. Yep. That already looks good there. What is this? Oh, okay. And these are our notes here. All right. Last note there is good. And then this note, I actually want over here, I think, is what I was thinking. It's at the end of this section. Dun, dun, dun. Yep, but we just need it to be a little later. I'm going to come back to that. That needs to be placed better, but let's get where we're headed first. Yeah, I agree. And I personally do get some enjoyment out of keeping it moving, mainly just because I've spent so much time over the years just really indulging it and spending way too long on an idea. But I agree. At the end of the day, you got to kind of just let it come out. Let's hear how it sounds alone. A little attitude on those notes. Changes. There was a couple notes here. What was it? These are just a little too out of tune for my taste. Yeah. You can see it's about, maybe we'll split the difference. We'll do like 14 cents. A little sharp as well. It's okay though, I don't want it to be perfect. Yeah, that's okay. And let's see, we don't need this. Oh, let's line these notes up because these are kind of all over the place here. Let's do this one a fifth. We'll do this on the fifth. So we'll push this one down. Boom, boom. Okay, cool. That works. And then I think the only thing I'm going to do now is, because we've already got two basses. Is that labeled? Yeah, bass 2 over here. So then this will be... What's up, TJ? Welcome back. Bass 3. And this one I'm just going to give myself some other notes here. Just to give that Jocko chorus-y kind of an effect. By choosing different takes for just these high notes. So like... So that doo-dee-doo, just that. So maybe we'll go... Nice. Glad you were digging it, DJ. That's cool. Let's see what the coolest one is. I just want to see what it feels like. I just want that do-do-ee-oo. And I'm choosing a different take than the one we've already selected to give it that little phasey sound. So let's just see which one gives us the best tang. That's nice. There we go. very similar. I can barely hear a difference. Let's see if one just sparkles more than the other, though. They're all sparkling about the same to me. Let's see, the first one was 8. I kind of like 7. We'll go with 7. Hey, nice, TJ. Yeah, I saw that you grabbed a copy. I'm pumped to hear what you think about it. You had just finished new music for a client, and now you can work on your own. Awesome. Yeah, nice. We could do this one too. Let's try it. Maybe this one. It was so similar. It's exact. It sounds the same. There we go. Maybe we just go with this whole 7. I think we'll just let it chill. And then here we definitely need one. Boom, 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 boom. I like that one. That one's different enough. It gives it some. Yeah. Two different. Yeah, I think. This one, we'll get a, what does it sound like with this? And we got 2 here. It's worth it. I think we should do both. Oh, nice. You're trying. I misread that, TJ. You're trying it out right now. Nice. You'll have to let me know which one you're using. I know you use Logic, right? I'm curious if you grab the Decent sampler and use it on that too. I like the Decent sampler presets quite a bit, actually. The Swell, there's one called Swell, and I think Clouds. Those are really nice. I was actually thinking of using those presets for the next tune we do here. Okay, yeah. So this is 2, so let's use a different one. Let's use maybe 1. It's in a similar spot. That's 3, so maybe let's try, maybe we can just stick with 4. And let's do that. Too much warble, too much drift. Yeah. That's 2, so we'll maybe try 4 again. 1, and maybe we'll try 3. Oop, glitch. All right, cool. I got an open string on the A there ringing. It's kind of a bummer. But it works with the chord, kind of. Not quite, actually. Good work. All right. Is it on just one? It's on both. Okay, we'll go with that. And now we just need to come in here and scoot these as well, a tad. Four and 4, 3 4 3 2 4 3 4 5 2. I'm just making sure these aren't the same takes. Not that it's a huge deal, but I want them all to be different. All right, let's see. Here we don't need this first note, we just want doo-dee-doo. Cool. And then we don't need any of this stuff. Or this stuff. Okay. I'm pretty all right with that. Let's see. Let's check it out. I'm into that. Let's see. I just want to do a slight tweak here on a couple of these notes, and then we're pretty much done, because I'm just going to copy and paste this to the other side, make a couple more adjustments, get the Rhodes riffing in there, and then pretty much call it a day on this one. Let's see. I just want this to be a little earlier, I think. And even this part too, I believe. Just a smidge. Yep, and then also this one. I can actually go back, I think actually what I was hearing is that it just needs to be a little quieter. And then this one. There's a little click there. What is that click? I keep hearing it every time. Click that happens only every once in a while. It must be a glitch. I don't think it's in the actual audio. Okay, here we go. So now what I want to do is chill out this first part. I want to give everything away right off the bat. Part that went yeah, I'm thinking it can just go a couple of these takes. I just held this long note here. Cleaner. What was that? We want this. Try this one, maybe get a little cleaner fade. want to save that fill. I want to start slow. I don't want to give everything away right off the bat. So let's maybe just... And we do want to go there, so as 29.3, we'll bring it back in to 29.3. Same deal here. We might have to just copy it from the... Are we taking it from take one? Wow, that's cool. Let's see. Is it this one? Doo-doo. Doo-doo. No. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So the first 4 bars will be like this. Okay. So here we'll actually do the first part, meaning save those low notes for later. So I'm not going to do that because the rhythm's too precise, or too imprecise actually. what I'm doing is we have to find a way in. We can't start right off the bat with this. So this is going to be the second 8 bars. So that's going to go here. This is going to go here with this little guy here. Interesting. We could do that. Let's see. And now we could try 2 things here. One is I could go to these low notes that I recorded for the section over here. And I just want to sustain C, but I kind of like being forced to do something interesting production-wise, meaning what if we do this instead? Quite what I want. We want it to be more like this, I think. I'm thinking if it blends in, it'll sound like a sustained note, but with almost like a built-in shaper. I think so. I think that could be cool. Let's see. So then what we would need to do is duplicate that, I think. And now bring this over here. No, I don't think so, actually. Yeah, this needs to be... That's cool. It's almost like a... Cool. It's kind of what I'm after. It's not quite there yet, but let's see. Let's get it dialed in. I'm enjoying that though. Rather than just holding a low note, which, you know, that could work too, but now we're kind of bringing a production element into it, which is fun. Let's get a longer crossfade here. Yeah, I want something more like that. And I don't want it to be rhythmic, ideally. If we go all the way with these crossfades. Okay, there we go. And then the only thing I'll do on top of that is just decrease the pitch slightly, or the not the pitch, the volume each go around by 0.5 decibel, so that it does have some sense of fading away, like a held note on a bass would. 1.5, -2, -2.5, -3. Let's see if that's enough. Cool. Yeah. Nice, TJ. You're digging the road sounds. And you know what? Since we've got a natural enthusiasm in the chat here, let's go to a quick commercial break here. TJ's digging the road sounds. If you dig these road sounds, you can bring them into your own projects with my All Roads electric piano instrument. Here we go. The electric piano was my music, and it has remained. But if you want to tap into the modern vibe, you need a specific kind of electric piano. Not the glittery, phasey disco ball electric piano sound that dominates a lot of keyboard libraries out there.
Okay, well, which electric piano do I need then?
You need a warm, mellow, smoky, foggy, velvety electric piano. This sound comes from playing the instrument with a light touch, which can be hard to come by, and it's exactly what I did when creating my electric piano instrument, All Roads. All Roads dwells entirely in the vibed out spectrum, and comes with several different presets that will take you to different areas of the instrument's sonic possibilities. Each preset comes in a classic format and a grand format, called grand because the lowest note is panned all the way to the left and the highest note is panned all the way to the right, with each note in between gradually panning from one side to the other. This simulates the way an acoustic piano sounds when you're sitting at the bench, and this brings a really nice stereo image to an otherwise mono instrument.
Sounds pretty cool. How can I use All Roads?
All Roads comes in many formats and is compatible with all DAWs and operating systems. All you need is a copy of All Roads, and you can bring this timeless vibe into your projects. You can get a copy of All Roads individually and as part of bundle packages on my website, jaronlopez.com. Back to the stream. And we're back. Glad you're digging them, TJ. Yeah, I very much enjoy them. You got to let me know if you check out the Grand Roads. That honestly is my my favorite. It's a weird sensation because with the Rhodes you typically don't get that. You get the panning sound, which gives you the stereo, but other than that, it's mono because it's just basically a bunch of guitar pickups on a keyboard. The actual Fender Rhodes. So having it have a acoustic piano kind of panning detail, I when I was building this instrument, I kind of accidentally made my way into that opportunity. And once I realized what was going on, I realized it was basically a hybrid of an acoustic piano response with an electric piano sound. And it's pretty cool. Oh, not that view. Here we go. All right, so where were we? Bass. I'm liking that. Let's see how it feels with the drums. Cool. We'll go with that. And then here we have an octave. So I'm just going to do the same thing there. I'm going to save this. Basically what we're doing is we're slowly working up. We don't need all that right away. This one's really short, so we're going to have to do this several times here. And then where do we want to come in? Let's see. We'll come back there. So let's see. Let's get our first little deal here. No, probably want to go this way. And yeah, not that. I think I did that too quickly. Let's see. Yeah, it's true. It's true. And honestly, I don't either every time I'm making something, you know? Honestly, I've just been, I haven't done this in a while. I haven't been able to really indulge every last detail with the past few months of projects that I've been working on. So this is kind of built up, tedium that I'm working out here. I guarantee you the next one I'm probably going to do the exact opposite, Yeah, exactly. That's a good, TJ brings up a good point. Not every style of music thrives on this level of detail. We're really trying to evoke a feeling of kind of, 3 players. So you kind of have to get somewhat detailed, maybe not this detailed, but you got to get somewhat detailed for that kind of, to make that illusion work. Certain genres would completely be ruined by doing this, But I will say I do enjoy it though. I couldn't do this every time. That would be unsustainable, but it is enjoyable when it comes up. Also, admittedly, it's maybe not the most accessible, It's not something everyone necessarily wants to turn on and vibe to, including myself, But we're going into jazz mode here. We'll see what happens next. It's annoying because it's so short. You know what I'm going to try to do, actually? What if we just do this? Can I take this whole chunk and do that? This might just be an easier way, quicker. That's probably what I should have done. It is for the moment. I'm just trying to hear these undulations. I did it even a little bit too much. We should take this and duplicate that. Maybe even scoot it over. Yeah, I think we're about there with this here. This is tricky. We'll go with, I think this. This was close enough. It's just that first peak there is a little heavy. I'm trying to get it to chill. That one. So that's too much. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's a good example. I don't know too much about that genre, but yeah, from what I've heard, it's pretty simple. That's what's kind of nice about the whole state of electronic music or music production, is that there's also in every genre kind of a range of complexity and simplicity within the subgenres, so you don't even necessarily have to change the costume of the music. You can kind of stay in the same lane and dial it up and down, just kind of leaning into different areas of that same genre. Okay, we'll go with this. I think it'll be nice actually to have a little bit of flow here. And actually we're almost there, so that's perfect. That works out. Let's do one more. Boom. Oh, did I do that? Yes, but we don't want this crossfade here. Yeah, that's actually what I've really enjoyed doing, is playing instruments. And actually, that's why I went so hard the other day when I was recording that bass part, is because I knew that what I tend to do when I play a part is I tend to try to get an 8-bar chunk that's really detailed and fleshed out, that I could listen to on a loop, that's got enough going on where if I had to, I could just loop it for the entire song and I'd be happy. It might not be the most interesting, but I wouldn't be craving more, that there's enough there to keep it interesting enough. because then I know that I'll take that 8 bars and do stuff like this with it. Basically treat it as a sample, more or less, and manipulate it. If I want to change a note here or there in a later section, I might just do that by transposing it or reversing it or doing this kind of stuff. And in the end, it does create this interesting combination of, it feels like a live performance, it feels like an instrumentalist, but also it doesn't end up sounding like modern jazz as much, because you're not necessarily doing what maybe a jazz instrumentalist might do, which is really try to preserve the clarity of the performance. You're doing that to an extent, but then we're just at a certain point, we're just kind of throwing caution to the wind and saying, cool, well, what happens if we just chop it up, or what if we do this, So yeah. We get a combo there. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that works. Yep. So yeah, we could probably do the same thing now. Let's see. Could probably just repeat it, because I think I want to save all of that for later. But let's listen to it. Let's check it out. So I'm gonna save it. We're gonna do that twice. It'll give us really some nice room to grow. We've been hearing this. I've been hearing this for long enough now that we can't really get a sense of it building, but it will. So let's see. We'll just take this piece here. Copy that and go over here. Right here. Yep. Boom. Yeah, okay, perfect. And then we'll just do the same thing here. With the octave. And it's nice that we get two different versions. It's the single low note and then the octave with the low note. Always looking for that, just kind of where you get a natural symmetry in a way between the phrase lengths. Let's see. And now we get some of that spice there, which is already and we already changed some things there, so we don't get the full effect till over here, which is over here. Anyway, the point being, we're saving a lot for a minute and a half into the tune now. Let's see. Here we go. Appreciate that, TJ. Yeah, I'm digging this one, and I'm thinking the same thing. Doing an album in this style, I don't, and I've got some ideas because I'm still trying to make it to a track a day, and I think what that's gonna mean. What's up, D? Welcome, DW. Oh, I got it now. I didn't realize till I said it out loud. DW. I'm still trying to shoot for a song a day here, and I think the way I'll structure it is maybe trying to make 7 tunes in a week. The reason being that way, that way, if a tune ends up taking 3 days like this one, I can indulge it and we can really just go with it. And then maybe a couple of the next tunes take maybe a 4-hour session or a 2-hour session. So it'll allow, instead of it being one per day, it'll still be one for each day, but maybe can let one take a couple more days, have one take half a day, maybe build on a previous. I've got a bunch of sketches that need to be finished, so I might build on those and finish those. So it'll be kind of a wide range of things. I think that would be a cool way, because if it's just one a day, then all of them are going to end up being kind of like one day's worth of work, which might kind of put them all in a similar zone. Whereas here, maybe one I work on for 7 days, a bit by bit, it'll give it a wider range of detail. And I was thinking, to your comment there, of doing the first project in this sound world. So maybe not all this hyper detailed, but maybe just the Rhodes, these washy, spacey drums, and bass. Fretless, but maybe we'll get into some other basses too, some synth bass or something else. Yeah, I agree, because I want this to, I'm very pumped about this musician versus machine, as I'm calling it, kind of urgency, but I want to leave flexibility for being creative, obviously, for being musical. But that's kind of what this is all about, finding that balance and toying with it even. Cool. Let's see. I'm digging that. That worked for me. So now immediately a couple things came to mind. First of all, there was just one note I needed to, there was like an extra audio clip in here. Let's see, where was it? Oh, there was 2 things actually. One was I didn't reduce the volume of these. I want to do that as well, like I did on the first one, so that I like how it dips away very slightly. -1.5. It relaxes the undulating sound just a tad, just enough. It's also cool because this kind of has the classic Rhodes tremolo kind of sound, and it's cool because the Rhodes doesn't have that. But the bass now is kind of doing that. So in a way, it almost is acting like the root notes of the Rhodes. It's cool. We're kind of crossing some wires here as far as expectations and references and stuff go. So now we've got, what is it? -0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3. Very, very subtle, but to me it relaxes it just a bit, rather than it kind of like, other than that, without that it feels like it's a wind instrument or something. It's like blowing the whole way through. Now it's just like a very resonant, sustained tone. And I could just copy and paste that, but I feel like it's going to be more trouble than it's worth, so I'm just going to do it again here. 0.5, -1, -1.5, just half decibel increments, -2, -2.5, -3. 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3. We're in business. Cool. And then this is where there was an extra note in here somewhere. Let me just grab that. Let's see. sample I brought in didn't quite jive with it. So maybe we could do a similar thing. What if it, can I I like the idea of fading again here. Might not be necessary though. Let's see. Nah. I think it's cleaner to just take the note and move it to where this one was. Yeah, that's just cleaner. And this could actually be a little louder because the other phrase is louder, so we'll just make that a tad louder. Yup. And here I think we could crossfade it so that it actually lasts the whole way through. It's a little weird. So maybe actually we could just duplicate this here. Because I'd like to go up to this note. Can we make this work? It's kind of weird, but I think in the mix it'll actually just be kind of interesting. It's got a little bit of a fly, a little buzzy fly quality to it, but I think it'll work. I don't think we'll hear that in the mix. Let's check it out. It's a little insect-like, but that's okay. Let's try it one more time. Okay, and then here, I think we can just fade out on this. Actually, this might work. Can we extend this note? Yeah, that works. It's not as insecty there. I'm always shocked how much juice you can get out of doing that. You can really extend notes, especially if they're not isolated, if they're not soloed. You can really get away with quite a lot doing that. I'm just giving it a once over here so that we can move on. Okay, we're good. So this is what came to mind now that we're listening to this, and this is why I was kind of doing this, because it's always great. That's always what I'm shooting for, is that when one thing leads to the next, meaning I wanted this bass part, because let's see, let me make this so we can see. Yeah, you can really get away with quite a lot, especially with low notes like bass, where there's not maybe a ton of detail. It's more just about the presence of it. Okay, so this is now 4 bars, or no, 8 bars, where it's basically just sustained notes. Hey, what's up, Clovo? Welcome. We just get these sustained notes, and then there's just these little tags in between. Back to sustained. Tag. Sustained. So it's basically, the bass is just holding C with just little interjections here. That's it. And that's the first 8 bars. could kind of boil that idea down to, for the first 8 bars, the bass just plays C, holding C, and then, which is the root of the chord, and then follows the Rhodes' lead with those little interjections. So we haven't really shown any of our cards yet here. Then the second 8 bars, we get a little bit more pizzazz. We get, but it just chills on that note. And then the same tags we had in the first part. So we've just added a little bit more detail. It's kind of playing the full Rhodes sound now. And there's our second section, but let's fast forward for a moment and go back to when we come back to this idea, that loop that I played, that I recorded last stream. Here, now we're getting the full loop, but I created it when I played it, when I recorded it, I composed it so that there was 2 8-bar chunks. The first one was a little bit more simple than the second one. A better way to say it would be that the second 8 bars, so it's a 16-bar loop, and the second 8 bars of that loop have extra energy, have a little bit of extra rhythmic and melodic flair. So for the first time, we're now hearing the actual full-on bass line, and now we're starting with the first 8, which is a little bit more subdued, very subtly, but a little bit less intense. So here it is. The same thing, except I've repitched it so that the low notes go to F, because it's now the chord progression goes from C minor to F minor, and I've moved the low notes down to F and the rest of the higher notes up to F. So we've kind of split. I think we talked about this last time, but we've split the difference. So half of the notes go down to F by going down 7 semitones, and half of the notes go up to F by going up 5 semitones. So again, same idea, but now it's coming off completely differently because the idea has now basically been split in half and then stretched. As soon as we finish it, Globo, it'll be out. So yeah, very soon. And now we're back. And then the great news here is that, so far the bass line has never repeated itself verbatim once. It's always changed every 8 bars. And then even still at the end, we go back to the bass line and it's changed once again because now it's gone from C minor to C major. So all the notes have been repositioned to basically lean in to kind of, it's kind of a superimposed almost A minor sound over C, but still with a C root. So again, it's different here, and we just have it once, so. So why I wanted to break that down is because that's one of the things that sometimes when I'm putting together tutorial videos or just explaining things, whether it be in lessons or whatever, it's hard to show that. I mean, we're on our, like, the first, this is what we've done so far on these streams. It was a 6 hour stream, a 5 hour stream, and we're on to 2 hours here. So we're on hour 13. It's hard to show this in a quick, concise way. So this is kind of what that's why I wanted to really emphasize this, because to me, this is what really makes music come to life, honestly. For me, it doesn't have to be this detailed, but even if it's a simple bass line, it could just be like a very funky little simple thing. You can still use this same concept by thinking, all right, let me find a slick way. You can imagine that the puzzle you're trying to solve is, how can I make it feel like the bass line is never really changing, but it actually is always changing, but with small little adjustments. Because it's easy to think that the listener or that the average music appreciator won't pick up on those things, but actually they will, more so than even maybe music producers, because we're all distracted as music creators by all the minutia of chords and compressors and whatever it might be. But just someone who just loves music, they're not distracted by all that stuff. So they actually have like X-ray vision for detail, and maybe not on a conscious level, but they'll feel it. And that's what makes music feel so good, or makes you want to hear it again, or makes it able to transport you to a place. Is that it's like the render of the musical space that it takes you to. The renders in, like, 4D. It's like it feels real. It feels like a real space. Versus when that detail isn't there, it feels like a pixelated land or something like that. Yeah, Clovo, serious sound is being cooking. Yes, ear fatigue and choice fatigue sometimes too. Yeah, I'm with you there, especially choice fatigue. That's kind of what I've really made for me, that's what my personal kind of creative mission has been, is to try to just make choices that are maybe almost make choices with the energy that they're permanent. Um, yeah, exactly. Soulfi. I keep saying soulfly. Soulfi. Yeah, that's a perfect example. Something like automation. If you're not a music producer, you don't even know what automation is, but you hear it, absolutely, and you feel it, and you have all sorts of responses to it. You enjoy it. It could have an emotional response. It could have a nostalgic response. I mean, anything's possible. But as music producers, we might have that response as well, but we'll also be tagging it in our mind as, oh, cool, automation, the filter opened up. We're kind of decoding it in a way. And I think, in my opinion, one of the best things you can do as a music creator is try to get back in touch with just being a music listener as much as you possibly can. In other words, try to forget about all this stuff if possible. Obviously, you can probably never fully forget it, but it's something to maybe aspire to. Cool. All right, so that's solid. And what I wanted to mention as well is that this now, and this is always what I'm shooting for, is that when you make enough choices, it's almost like the music starts to take the wheel from you in a way. Meaning, as I was listening to this, it felt like, okay, this part, this bass line here, I think this might be almost the exact same. The only thing that's different is the last part. That. Either way, it feels like now the drums should not come in. Let me go ahead and save a copy real quick in case I wanted to go back and change my mind here, but the drums shouldn't come in right away. They don't need to. And the bass shouldn't either. And this is what I mean by it starts to take the wheel from you, meaning I didn't necessarily think of this. The music almost said it should do this. Because why have the quarter note there? Let's wait for the full groove to come in. And then if we're going to do that, well, what's to stop us from maybe waiting on the bass and just let it start with Rhodes? So now we would get, and actually we'll need to unfreeze this now because I've been playing off of the resample. So let's actually bring back our, not freeze, but bring back our parts here. And am I right or am I wrong? When you hear that, it instantly to me is like, oh yeah, of course it should start like that. It doesn't need to start with all three of them. That's like a lovely, it's like you're floating in on the cloud or something like that. Okay, great. Yeah, I agree with everything you guys said there. Yeah, now it kind of just makes sense, right? And what I love about this is that now the drums are only playing quarter notes like that for 8 bars. So it's no, before it was 16 bars. It was kind of going on for a while. Now it feels like we're ready for the change here. And there was one thing I wanted to try, which is I'm curious if this might not work, but I want to give it a shot here, which is I want to see if this part I'm kind of just swapping the two pieces. It might not fit rhythmically, which I want it to I'm prioritizing the rhythm, but I like this more subdued part of it here. Yeah. It's not quite the right rhythm, but I have an idea. DW. Glad you asked. The Rhodes VST is my own creation. The all Rhodes electric piano instrument for all DAWs, operating systems. Comes with a bunch of formats. So any DAW that you use, whatever your music situation, you'll be able to run it if it can run VSTs. Comes with Ableton presets, Logic presets, Contact presets, and Decent Sampler presets, and it's got a bunch of different types of sounds. This one that we're listening to is the ambient preset, ambient grand preset. Yeah. The concept behind it is that it's all the mellow, foggy, velvety aspects of the Fender Rhodes. So this is what you're hearing, just the cloudy, atmospheric aspects of the electric piano, as opposed to if you've messed with electric piano libraries or keyboard libraries in the past, like I have. Oftentimes there'll be like one or two sounds that kind of take you to this place, but then there's a lot that take you to the Bee Gees, Stevie Wonderland, Superstition, all that. And that's all great stuff. Don't get me wrong. But I'm tending to always be kind of deconstructing those sounds to try to just get them to have the vibe aspect that this has here. So that's the concept here. You can get it on my website, as you can see on the screen here, jaronlopez.com. Yeah, check it out. And there's also, while I'm on the subject here, there is a MIDI pack called Chords That Vibe. There's 2 volumes, Chords That Vibe Volume 1 and Volume 2. If you want not only this Rhodes sound, but actual chords, MIDI files that will take you to this kind of sonic realm, this kind of musical space here, check out these MIDI packs, because there is 264 chord progressions between the two of them, 132 in each. And it's basically kind of, I'm giving you, if you follow the channel and you see the kinds of music and the kind of chords and the kind of things that I get up to, this is basically the DNA, harmonically speaking, of pretty much everything that I've done on this channel. So this combined with the all Rhodes instrument it'll keep you busy. There's a lot to explore there. In fact, on future streams, and maybe even today, if we can finish this song, I'm going to start making tunes based off these progressions as well. Not even to necessarily promote them, honestly, just because there's a bunch of great progressions in there. As I was putting this MIDI pack together, I just was like, I want to make tunes with these. So that's what we're going to do. TJ, yes, Swell is awesome. I've been wanting to use Swell. I haven't really used it yet. We might have to go there next. Cool. Yeah, well, that's the pitch there. Check it out. Let's see. Soulfy, good question. Honestly, no. That's a great question. I have not played the Rhodes. This is the Rhodes that I sampled. If that's not clear, this guy back here is what I sampled to make this instrument. And since I built this Rhodes VST, I have not recorded this one. I tried once. I even tried because I was like, man, it feels wrong to use this virtual version when I have this one sitting here. But 2 things made me not want to record the real Rhodes. One was I sat here for maybe an hour, like I did yesterday with the fretless bass, trying to get the right take with the right tone for each note. And then I just had to stop and realize, you know what? What I'm going for is getting every single note to be played with that nice gentle touch that doesn't have any of the barkiness, or not too much of the barkiness that the Rhodes kind of has. And that's very difficult to do, especially with the vintage. This one's very old and needs a little bit of love. So it's hard to get it to have an even response with that gentle touch. So I found myself just going to the VST because that's how I sampled all of this, very surgically with the light touch. And then the second reason why I haven't been using this is for the fact that MIDI is just so nice to be able to edit like we've been doing with this tune. So obviously you can edit audio, but it's a lot less flexible in terms of actually just changing notes and changing chords and developing an idea harmonically and compositionally in that way. So yeah, I haven't. A great question though, because I had to do a little bit of soul searching on that one. It felt like I should use it, and then eventually I said, hey, I put the instrument together for a reason. Nice. Yeah, that's great to hear. I'm glad it's coming through. It's all, yeah. I mean, it's all sampled on the smallest velocity range. Ill wafer, yeah. I know. I've come so close to selling this one over the years. I never did though, and now I'll hang on to it. But yeah, came very close a number of times over the years. Um, yeah, exactly, Solfi. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That I spent so much time tweaking all the presets that I kind of have come to just use these now. Um, it's really heavy. Yeah, it's a pain. It is very much a pain. And also, there's a third reason. This is the grand. Do I have this on the right screen here? Yes. This is the grand Rhodes, which is doing that aspect that I was talking about of panning the lowest notes all the way to the left and the highest notes all the way to the right, and then everything in between gradually panning from one side to the other. The way that an acoustic piano sounds when you sit at the acoustic piano, you hear the lowest notes to your left, and then everything going on up to the highest notes go to your right. And you can't do that with a real Rhodes. It's not stereo. You can get it to pan, but I mean, there's no polyphonic, you know, tweaking, panning modulation you can do in that way. So that alone has really made it so that I'm kind of addicted to this to this all Rhodes instrument. Anyway, yes. Let's see. We were doing something. Oh, I was tweaking this, and then I was thinking to myself, this feels a little off. I think we can fix that with this, though. We just need that. Oop, we just need that one deco. The name of this tune, you know, it so far it's just the date is its title. I don't have a title yet. Okay, I'm intrigued. Maybe we can even just do one here as well. What would that be? We want like 15. Oh, no, not there. Where? Oh, this way. Our friend. This guy. Swoosh. My little chill transition effect. And cymbal scrape. Let's see. shaker wash here. Same deal. Maybe we'll do 80 on this. And let's do a splash, more of a splash on the cymbal here. What do we got right now? We got this. Yeah, let's get a nice crash. Yeah, with the open hi-hat as well. Open pedal. There we go. Alright, I think we're in business now with that. And then I think we're pretty much off to the races here. We could even get fun, we could have some fun with let's see where it goes here. We're pretty much there though. We'll come back to that, but let's go. And you know what? I'm gonna just be I'm gonna be simple with it. We'll do another I do this all the time. It took me a long time to accept the fact that you don't necessarily need to reinvent the wheel, especially when we've done so much detailed work with it, with all the other stuff. I like to just simply use the same transition effects. It almost becomes kind of the like recognizable element in a way. And I like the way that that balances out, because the thing that is the most in the background, so those little transition effects, they're the most tertiary element. So in a way, they almost thrive on being the same for the most part. I'm not saying you use them a million times in a song, but if you end up using it 2 or 3 times or 4 times, it actually kind of strengthens, I think, the idea, because now that becomes like a familiar sound in the backdrop. It's almost like if you were in a theater or something, like the curtain. It's like the red of the curtain is consistent. You don't want the red of the curtain to be like technicolored or tie-dye, because you want your focus to remain on the actors or the people on center stage or front stage, you know. You want the background curtains to just be the background. And I think that's a great way to do it, is just have these background sounds like this just be simple, and even have them be the repetitive element. Yeah, that works. And a way to maybe combat the repetitiveness is just maybe have them be mixed as low as possible, so you don't even notice them all that much. It's probably even still too much. Let's go down to like 55 velocity. We'll leave it there for now. Okay, cool. And now these drums want to go. Hey, what's up, Aaron? And here I want to get a drum hit, even though we've been very strictly quarter notes. I want to get this. For some reason that feels like we need this. But let's see. I'm curious because we haven't broken the quarter note, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm cool with it because it obscures. We've had 8 bars of quarter note, so now this kind of I am embracing the obscurity a tad here of the pulse. We could do. Let's see. We could do a couple things. One is. This could even be a bit later, I think. Is that what I'm hearing? Or is it earlier? Listen to it here, it feels fine. Okay, cool, let's see. Okay, cool. And then I think what we'll do is just add. This even feels off. It feels like with this weird feel change, the drummer and bass player got a little bit off, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Hey, I'll see you, Soulfi. Thanks for coming through. Catch you on the next one. I think we got to just condense this into a pattern here, and now it should be right, and this needs to become 14/8. triplets. Because that's what the problem was. I was still kind of playing 16ths. Yep, and then I guess 16th notes would actually be, so this is 32nd notes. Yep. Interesting. Okay. And then same deal here. 1, 2, 3. We're breaking away from that pulse a little bit, which is nice. It makes sense. Yep. And then we could even do this, although we might not need it here. Might save this for the next section. We'll see. The second time around this part. Yeah, with lower velocity. I know the delay's going crazy again. It's cool though. I'm into it, but it's a little weird hearing it back to back. Is this the right rhythm? I don't think this is the right rhythm. It's not. We'll come back for that. Tunes, Clovo. And I agree with you, yeah. Being able to kind of paint a picture without words is its own challenge for sure. And also, painting a picture with words is quite a challenge. I do not regard myself as much of a lyricist in any way, but the handful of times I've gone down that road have been really interesting and fun and challenging. So here, now going back in here, I think we've got this drum part all mapped out. Okay, yeah, the only thing left to do, in my opinion here, is to copy this part. over here. And then this repeats. So this is where it gets a bit interesting. We're going to have a fun time here. This part does need to be here. Let's see. So we got... Okay, so we need to figure out how to transition here. We could keep it very simple. Probably should. I've already done quite a bit in this tune, and I don't want the bass. This is coming from this pretty big section here. Like the bass is basically soloing, kind of. To me, that kind of ties it together a bit. Thinking here for a minute. I'm gonna loop it because I want to just kind of hear what some possibilities are. What's up, Karan? How you doing? Welcome. This boot doody doo. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think I got an idea here. We'll do some more. Yeah, this will be interesting. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna chop this. We're gonna not chop it. see if we can reimagine the pitch here. And actually, yeah, this should be on a different, should be here. It's on track, I think. Pretty much there. That actually works. That works because it's harmonizing with the melody of the Rhodes, but I want it to be those same notes. Do, 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 do. It's actually nice both though. All right, we're doing it. We're gonna double it again. Doubling it again. We get another layer here. Let me remove this so I don't forget. Here we go. Let's see. Let's get snazzy. Let's get snazzy. I like it. And now here's where we need to get a little creative because we need it. That's a whole tone. We need a semitone motion. So we need to cut this in half. That's what it is. And then this needs to come back down. Oh, wait, I lost my place. Where are we? That's... And then this is 10? No. 12. 8. I believe this needs to be 8. And then this needs to be 9, like the first one. Let's see if we can just smooth that out a tad. I'm into it. And then with both. It's nice like that. Although, again, let's do one more because I actually liked it. Like this. Yes, that's what we want. Yeats. How you doing, Yeats? Welcome. Cool. And then this actually needs to be up 4. And this is a little weird. And they just need to be mixed a little bit more. So we'll come back to them. Let's see, this will be high. I'll even call this guitar because it basically is a guitar at this point. Nice, Yeats. Glad you found the channel. And that you find it a supplement to your music theory learnings. Nice, totally true. Awesome. Hey, Admiral. What's up? Likewise, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sure I'll catch you soon. This sounds fantastic. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm digging where this is going. I had no kind of, when we started this 3 days ago. So far, we've built this entire track on stream. I have not done a single thing off of stream, which is kind of cool, just for the fun of it. Why not? I don't think I've managed to do that yet. I've started plenty of things on stream, but then inevitably I start tinkering, and then before I know it, I've basically finished it, and it's hard to kind of demonstrate what happened or capture or document, better word, what happened once it's done. So this is cool. Yeah. These need to be much more, I want these guitars to be very like ambient, reverb, delay. I think delay, them lingering over the whole thing will be really nice. Nice. Yeah. Well, I hear you, man. Hang in there. I hope everything's cool. Yeah, first time working with bass guitar stuff. Yeah, this is I went in deep yesterday recording the fretless. I've got to do it more because like I mentioned yesterday, I got the blisters. Thankfully they're not full blown. I stopped right before they kind of the damage was done. So I'm in good shape. I just got to chill on it for maybe a day or two, and I'll be back at it. But I got to play it more because it's annoying, right? I have no calluses now. So for bass with those big strings, I basically have about 25 minutes of playing in me before I'm basically making all my choices, just avoiding the fingertip so I don't get a blister. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. There's been some great suggestions. The one that I think was absolutely direct was Wireman, who in the chat. Shout out to Wireman. That Picardy third brought us to this major at the end. I love little things like that. I don't know if I would I don't know if it would have come to mind for this tune at least. Okay, so these guitars, I'm calling them guitar now because we've pitched it so high up. But I think that's going to be really nice because now they're playing with the Rhodes, that little high pitched over here. And that's kind of the direction I want to take this whole section at the end. So same deal there. So I should probably just copy those. Yeah, let's do... Okay, in fact... we'll just copy this because we've got it a second time here. Yeah, okay, this will work. We'll go like this. We'll delete here. Let's see, am I on the right thing? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, Admiral Hacks. Yeah, definitely. We could go in pretty deep on that in our next lesson. Admiral Hacks has been taking private lessons with me for a while. We've gotten into some really fun harmony stuff. He makes I don't know, what would you call it? Definitely funky. I feel like you've used the term glitch hop. But definitely, in my opinion, one of the zestiest kinds of things you can get into, which is merging production stuff with harmony stuff. I think to me, that's like that's the strawberry banana. I don't know. That's the, what's another classic combo? That's peanut butter and jelly. But yeah, we haven't delved into odd times so much. But this one's really weird. Yeah, exactly. 4/4 to then 14/8, which we're only doing because we were then trying to get the pulse to go from eighth notes to triplets, which actually involved us having to change the tempo from 70 to 105. So like not double time, but I guess half double time. Yeah, weird. Anyway, it was a whole thing. It had myself and the chat stumped for a solid like 45 minutes, an hour, maybe longer, trying to figure that one out, but we got it. Let's see. Okay, cool. So this is looking good. Okay, right. That's where I was headed. We got to double this here. Duplicate that. Oh, no, not actually. We need to duplicate this stuff. And okay, yeah, we'll do this. All right. It's getting a little cut off there. That's okay though, because I want to make it, I don't want to commit to too much production before I get it solidified. So I like that. And then it happens one more time though. So we kind of have an opportunity to do 3 variations of that. So what we could do is, so this third time we can remove this one more time as well. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Yeah, that was a new one for me. I've never done that tempo change time signature change. Yeah. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got in lessons. Nice. Not gonna lie, taking lessons with me definitely made Admiral Hacks see the possibilities of what that space could be. The electronic funky land. Not often you see autumn leaves modulating twice in electronic music. That's right. Yeah, we went full into kind of like using a classic, or you did, and I was just there to maybe point out some things and talk about some things. But the autumn leaves progression and kind of integrating it into electronic music. Yeah, there's so much to get into. And in fact, on that note, let's take a quick break for a message from our sponsors here. Speaking of lessons, we'll be right back.
Do you offer one-on-one private lessons?
Yeah, I do. And they're a great way to dive deeper into input on this channel. Lessons are held over Zoom and are tailored specifically to your musical interests and goals. No matter where you are in the musical process, lessons are a great way to define and direct your time and energy.
What subjects can we cover in private lessons?
Possible areas of study include chords, harmony, theory, keys, bass, beat making, guitar, composition, arrangement, sound design, mixing and mastering, track feedback, and much more. If it's something that has been explored in any degree on this channel, it's something we can delve much further into. You can book lessons on my website, jaronlopez.com. Back to the stream. And we're back. Welcome. All right. It was entirely a fantastic tool to have in the arsenal. All right, let's see. Autumn Leaves is a great one. Yeah, maybe that even brings to mind. Maybe, in fact, we're not even too far from it in this section. Well, kind of. We're not too close to it, but it's the same vicinity, chord progression-wise. It's going down in thirds. D flat major to B flat minor, G flat major, E flat minor. It's kind of like a variant of this of a similar type of motion. Okay, let's see. I want to get my head on straight here because we're so close to the end here. It's a little bit of the home stretch here. I'm starting to not lose focus, but you know how it is. 2.5 hours though. We're good. We're looking good. We can definitely finish this. So let's see. We're gonna go. Pretty good there. Yeah, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. I got to do that. I've been changing the light. I didn't do it this time, but I try to remember to change the light for a similar effect. But you're right. That would be really something. It'd be like full QVC mode. All right, I think we're pretty much there. Okay, as I think the drums are pushing it forward, and I think that's what we need here. I need to just get these drums pushing a little bit more here, a little more ride. I think that's all we really need. Let's see. Especially coming from here. I want to get the build up to see how intense it should be. tape motion there, delayed tape motion. And I want to do at the end of this another swoosh, go back to our curtains. Swoosh and cymbal scrape. Yeah, I should do both, the wardrobe change. Decide what you're going to do with the whole catalog in terms of release. Good question. I think I'm just going to put it on all the stuff. I think it'll probably end up being not necessarily like really. I think it'll end up being probably approximately 7-track EP/album or whatever you call it, a 7-track release that I'll probably put on Bandcamp, and then all the streaming stuff. Make the tunes, and then the only thing really beyond that is a cover image, which I'm kind of trying to figure out what to do for that. Especially if there's going to be so many releases, to figure out maybe a interesting format that can be repeatable without it being predictable. I don't know, but definitely just put them online. The Bandcamp probably first, and then upload it to the streaming platforms, and then they'll be up there a few days later. That's my concept. Yeah. This needs to be here on beat 3. Here we go. Let's do 85. And then same deal here with some waves and shaker wash. We'll do the 75 again. Okay, yeah, I want this to kind of push, and then I don't want it to build again. So I think, because we're almost at the end, so I want it to get a little bit of space like it does, but then keep pushing and basically land the plane here. Absolutely, yeah. I think the plan moving forward for at least the next few tunes for this first release is to use this same kind of palette. So absolutely, yeah. I'm digging this as well, though. Like maybe by here. It's like becoming slow swing, like 1940s. But in an odd time signature, and super wet. Reverb-wise. What's up, Adrian? Welcome. Make this a little quieter. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, because we repeated it. So this actually doesn't need to happen yet. That's why. This should actually be over here. Okay, cool, nice. Sneaky little things sometimes. Wow, that's so like it's holding together, but the groove is like barely holding together, which is kind of cool because that's the whole point. Why else go to 14/8 and do all this wonky stuff if you're not trying to kind of stretch it to a point of almost breaking or almost like kind of tearing apart. Yeah, so I'm into that. We're gonna tweak it here, but let's see. Yeah, that's a good question, Admiral. It makes me feel like I'm in a rank situation here. What am I doing production wise to control the reverb delay on the keys? It sounds tight. Yeah, good question. So let's see. Can we see this here? Make sure I'm not blocking it. Oh my goodness, I'm not even on the right thing. I meant for Ableton View to be happening there. So the reverb and delay, it's another aspect of all roads. This my electric piano instrument that I'm using here. Because as you can see here, it's all rigged up in a macro situation for the Ableton presets. You've got reverb amount, delay feedback, reverb width, delay time. But what you'll notice, if you can see this, it might be kind of small. I think you can see it. Yeah, it's kind of visible there. What you'll notice is there's no reverb time parameter control here. So basically, I put together kind of just the thing that I always add to every time I have a Rhodes or any kind of keyboard instrument. I'm always dialing in reverb and delay basically to these parameters so that you have the right reverb length. And then at that point, it just becomes a matter of the amount of how atmospheric do you want it to be. If you want it to be like really drenched and fully go into like a, ambient land and, do stuff like, let's see, remember reverb amount was 20%. So I cranked it up to 40 now. And now we can really go in and do like, let's go a little palette cleanser here. Maybe like, isn't that the beginning of Canned Heat, the Napoleon Dynamite song? I think it is. I think it actually is. Let's take it to a different key. Oh, gotcha. You meant not production-wise. You mean functional harmony. Yeah. Good. Okay, so yes. That's a great... So you mean like how are we getting the reverb and delay to not completely obscure the harmony? Is that what you mean? To not get the chord motion to sound super chaotic as they bleed over one another? Gotcha. Yeah, so that is kind of a... Yeah, so basically there's a sweet spot, I would say, between how much harmonic motion you can get away with while also having a ton of atmosphere, reverb, and delay. It's just dialed in on the instrument. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But also, it might not be exactly your question, but it's kind of a good point, is that also what's making it work is the fact that the first part is just one chord. So that's just C minor. So that's no problem. You could crank the reverb and delay as much as you want, and it's all just going to play pretty nicely together. But then the reason why it works even moving forward is that then it goes to D flat major. And then goes to B flat minor. And then G flat major. And then E flat minor. And all of those are just going down by thirds here. So basically it's like we have, if I play them, you can see it very clearly if you play them as triads. So here's D flat major, and then B flat minor just adds. So it's almost like you're taking a chord progression and focusing on different aspects of this resulting stack by just going. So it's a great way that now if you just play all those as their own chords, like playing D flat major very explicitly, and then B flat minor explicitly, and then G flat major explicitly, and then E flat minor. It makes it so you can kind of get away with true harmonic motion, but you're still kind of in another parallel reality, like playing one chord. You're kind of just like making your way there. Anyway, I know that might not be exactly what you asked initially, but it is definitely relevant because you can't do that with every chord progression. Like if with this amount of reverb and delay, if you were to play like, stuff where the chord progressions are just constantly shifting, like giant steps, it would sound instantly like chaos. Like, I guess it doesn't sound too bad, but Kind of off to a new idea. That could be fun. Maybe we'll try that on the next one. Gotcha. I contextualize it from a composition and production aspect. Yeah, exactly. And to me, the two really do, especially if you're dealing with such, such a heavy amount of mustard, as far as how much ambience is going on that road sound. When you've got something like, to me, that's like, all right, we're dealing with like a Dijon spread here. So it means we can only put certain things on the sandwich. The sandwich fixings being the chords and the mustard being the reverb. It was a zanier metaphor there, but you get the idea that certain production techniques kind of almost dictate certain harmonic things. Of course, you can always blast past the dictation there. You can break the rules and everything, but just to, that's something that at least I kind of have a little bit of an awareness of, is like what production style or sonic processing does this chord progression or this harmonic motion kind of suggest, might be a better way of saying it, not dictate, but suggest. All right, let's see. We're so close. Let's get it here. Let's see. Let's get this last part together. Drums. That's right. That's where we were. Let's see. So I want this to progress. So we're in swing mode. That's cool. I don't think we need another one of these though. But maybe we will do a splash on it. Maybe we'll do dun dun dun. Can we get away with 3? Dun dun dun. I might have copied this late because this feels late now. Did I copy it late? Weird. Alright, we gotta get to the end because now my brain's just playing tricks on me. Okay, this could be cool. What if we do this? Put a group of 4 in between here. Maybe make this, what is that? 36, so we'll make this like 15, 25, something like that. It would be cool to just get a steady pulse here. I would be curious to see how that feels. Maybe a couple cross sticks. curious. What if we do this? Let's get zany with it here. What if we do? Yeah, definitely. I'm wondering if I can even. I want to maybe even just do an A kind of almost a rhythmic thing here. And then let's maybe 45, 35, 25. Kind of did this earlier in the tune as well. It's a group of 5. Kind of like that, a quintuplet within a triplet. Yeah, I'm cool with that. But I'm curious, can I get, because this lines up, can we get it to line up? You know what? Let's abandon it. We don't need this to line up. The drummer's doing his own thing now. Yeah. Wonder if maybe we can even, does that now dictate this? Yeah, it does. Jokes from that bass. The drum right, if the last one. If the last rim chokes the bass melody, is that what you're saying? The dee dee dee. Rim shot, if you got the rim shot chokes to the kick when the last note of the bass run hits. Yeah, no, that's a cool idea. I don't think I have the bass. I could do it with the audio, I think. I said I didn't want to increase the energy, but I think it actually calls for it. In fact, let's do this. We'll put this here, and this can be a... Because I actually want these. How many of these can we get away with? Okay, gotcha. The ride, gotcha. Okay, no, that makes sense now. I was wondering because I was like, how would you choke? I mean, I guess you could, but yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, we could try that. Let's see. Yeah, maybe because the ride is going, it's washing throughout the whole tune. It absolutely is. So yeah, maybe I do have a way of doing that, and that could be cool as maybe a last pass to see where we could maybe choke the ride. Let's see, so this what we want? This is so late. But it could be cool. See ya, Yeats. Appreciate it. See you on the next one. So this could be interesting. We're so off the grid here. It's wild. I'm going totally by ear. And I think these could splash out like ba ba ba, get louder and more splashy. And these could maybe start like 45, 55. Or no, not that one. Actually, no, I don't want that. I want this. Maybe we could just do a couple of them now. Nah, I like it either. It's too much space to just have maybe the last two. Nah, I kind of want to just charge through here. By going like oh, right, I only moved that one to sync with the other guys. All right, let's see how the section feels here. It's almost so wonky that it feels wrong, but I'm kind of into it. But let's see. I want to take a couple of these rides out. into it too. True Exit, what's up? What if the ride hit one cycle later? Also, what works the other direction but dope? Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. Well, if Aaron approves of the groove, we're in good territory. Aaron is Wonka. He's the thing is, we've got 2 more chunks to go, and this is where it does change. And I think that this does a good job building up, and now it should really wind down, because where we're going now is here. Tape delay, or whatever you call it, the pitch, repitch. After the first cycle, yeah, especially because it's so wonky, or not wonky, it's just odd, because the way it's working here, the 14/8 works out, so it's 1, 2, or what was it? It was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's throwing me off now. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, one group of 2, right? 4 times 3 is 12 plus 2, 14, 8. That's how it's broken up. So it gives you the feeling that it's like in 5/4, and then it cuts it short. It's interesting. Mid measure of 72. Yeah, that makes sense, because that might be where, let's see. We also have these tracks too that are going to come in. Maybe I should treat these before we move on, but maybe not. Let's see. Those are going to be nice with some heavy ambience. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Short there, I can't extend it. I have the full phrase, but there's something about that. No, not here. Here. It's like really cool how it cuts off. It feels like a sample. It triggers my brain into thinking I'm hearing like a hip hop beat-esque, classic kind of like MPC chop, which I kind of like, given that we've kind of flirted with that here and there in a very subtle way throughout the track. Thanks, Maxim. Appreciate that. Glad you're finding some inspiration. Appreciate you, man. Okay, and the last thing was, what is this? Okay, yeah. All right, let's finish the drums and we'll come back to that, because then we can just process that and basically be done. And I do like the idea of what Admiral is getting at here. I do think we could further punctuate the drum thing here. Like, maybe it could be, let's see, it could be... This might be perhaps what you're even saying, Admiral. But yeah, or it might be along the lines of what you're saying. Is this one, I think, the do-do-do. Let's start slow. Yep, and then this one's a crash. That may have been what you're getting at, Admiral, but I either way, great idea as far as punctuating those parts. Yeah, that adds a lot more definition to the phrases. And also, I really like how now it builds up here and then kind of peaks here with this. And then this still got energy on this last one, but it winds down a bit. We don't get that repeated note. It kind of keeps the ride moving, but it chills a little bit, which then lets us land here, which this is basically the end. So now I think we should very much land the bird here. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for always coming through. This is definitely I'm definitely channeling Aaron's drum sensibilities. At least my impression of them here. Not being afraid to get off the grid. Okay, cool. I think we're in business, honestly. Oh, the only thing that's got to happen is this can come back down. Okay, I'm gonna loop this. Yeah, it is. This version of it, I basically want it to, this is the version I want for the very last time. So I'm just trying to add a couple more so it doesn't fully repeat. Maybe just, yeah. Let's just get the velocities a little bit more tweaked, 15, maybe 25 to 30. with each one. Maybe we'll go 25, 35, not even 30, 35. Might not even be that perceivable of a difference, but it could be cool. Take it off loop. Let's see. To be right. Maybe a little longer on these notes. Okay, then yeah, that's the last thing we need. 6/4 over here. Da, 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 da. Wait a minute. Did I paste this wrong somehow? No way. Did I? Let's see. Quarter note before. There we go. Oh, right. I forgot. Those are completely... That goes to a different melody there. Beep, beep. That's cool. So that actually needs to go from... Needs to go up 2. This needs to go up 2 as well. This needs to go up 1, I believe. And this needs to go up 3, right? I'm curious, could this go to C? I'm not sure, but it might fit the chord better. Needs to go to A. I think that's pretty much it. The only thing would be this last drum. Maybe the second time as it winds out, we don't even get these double kicks, we just get one. For the road here. Victuals, vittles. If Monet played music today. Nice, I like that. Finally got to where I kind of wanted it at the beginning, right at the end. Division of rhythm is this? Okay. No, we're pretty fine here. Fiddles. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm pumped to hear how it comes together as well. Appreciate you coming through the stream. Do one more at the end. Okay. All right, so now that just leaves, let's see, let's take a quick little siesta here. Let me save it. Save a version. All right. So there's maybe two more things. Touch on these extra bass tracks, the ones that are pitched up as kind of a guitar. Just give them a little bit of reverb and ambience because they're pretty dry now as they are processed for bass. And then something in this kind of solo section, although now we'll have to give it a full listen because I don't even know if it needs a real solo section. We could maybe just embellish the Rhodes part that's already there. In fact, I think that's what we'll do. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to the bass here. Let's see. So that would be these tracks. Let's start with this. Let me put it back on the screen here. Okay, and I'm getting confused, so I need to regroup. I need to I need to label things. So this was the resample. Excuse me. We'll make that. We don't really need that anymore. That's our lead. Can leave that be for now. That was our bass track, which we can turn off. That was just an audio track? No, what was this? This was a extra bass track. All right, and then let's see, bass, drums. And then here's the bass 2. So that's the doublings. Okay, that's just right. And then this is, I should call this bass bridge doubles. And this is bass solo section doubles. And this is end bridge harmonies. And bridge bass 2. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. So that works. Out. I can do this though. Okay, so don't like how heavy-handed this is. So why is that? Okay, it's because we don't need this one, I believe. And I really just wanted it to double the Rhodes part, which is this part. So that would be this. That's all I really wanted. So let's stick with that. Make it a little louder. Yep, and let's get it to extend out all the way. We don't need the swipe at the end, I don't think, the string. And then maybe what we can do this time is because it happens 3 times. Okay, so this should actually go... Yep, this needs to be here. Yep. Nice. That's even a nice little sample there. But I'm going to do it now. I guess I'll let me do it. Where is it? Oh, darn it. I lost it now. Where was that? Okay, we're pretty much there. I got not distracted, but I was liking the idea of having a tag at the end of the tune, or maybe later in the project, that uses this. And it made me think, could I resample this doing this? I think I can. If I go like this, let's see. Nice, that works. Although it didn't get all of it. That's weird. All right. So, where were we? We were on the business of finishing this. Let's see. So, this needs to come back down here. No, down here. All right, let's see. What was that? F. That actually works. Tasty. I'm curious what this sounds like if we go. No, let's do one piece at a time. So this section first. Can we get this harmony to work in here? And do we even want to? That would be this part. Probably quieter by a tad. The thing is, it doesn't really add anything to me. Too on the nose for me. I like it just as a melodic. Yep, and then this part can be, and I think this we could add. Is this the same part over here? Interesting. Okay, that could work. And then this one down here. This one could actually be an octave lower, I think. it short. Something about that staccato just works. And then maybe we can have this be. That's where we can get a little bit of the kind of the reverberation on it in that track. Okay. So that means that we don't even need this track anymore. We'll turn that off. Interesting. Okay, actually, you know what we could do? This should come up here. Da-da. Okay, cool. Maybe one last little touch here. Just about. Let's see. Whoa. Why is my record still on? Did I break Ableton by doing that? Weird. Let's see. Do I have to arm something to get rid of it? It won't unrecord. That's weird. I feel like I gotta restart Ableton now. All right, we're gonna do that. All right, anybody out there? Any survivors? All right, let's see. All right. Cool. Yeah, weird moment there with Ableton. I think when I was resampling it and I was hitting play, it freaked it out. And that whole time the record was still on. Yeah, perma record, exactly. Yeah. cool. That might be a fun thing to experiment with later. All right, well, that's pretty much it. What left, the only thing that I wanted to touch on was what I was saving for a solo section, but I don't even know if it really needs to be a solo section. So I think the last thing would be to differentiate. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, just these sections. Differentiate this and differentiate the beginning a little bit. I wonder if it could even be as simple as this. We just don't need this. Don't need this first deal here. What is it? What was it? I wonder if we need these. Yeah, it kind of does actually. But maybe it could stand to have a lead in to that as well. Maybe this could be very quiet. Actually, yeah, that's what it could be. We need our waves. That's what I kind of have these sounds in here at for. It's all these little last minute little polish details. So it would be this guy, waves. And this one just kind of gets going. Okay, so it goes over the course of 4 bars, which if we wanted to land there, let's hear it from here. be as simple as this? And maybe we don't need... Everything has been going up. It's all up. Which is okay. But I am intrigued as to what could happen if it were going down. Let's try it. But first, let me save a copy here because I might want to go back. And it might actually be wise to also leave it here and come back in the next session, because this is very much just a little minor tweak that could enhance it, but the tune's basically done. So I just want to touch. The drums are very detailed, the bass is very detailed. That's why I just want to get the Rhodes, maybe have a little bit of spice, but I'm cool with the Rhodes being kind of putting the vibe down, so it doesn't have to be doing all sorts of wild stuff. But right now it is kind of a loop, so I'd like to break it out of that a little bit. Or could it just be as simple as this? Because I like it. The bass really kind of depends on playing with that. Okay, so maybe instead it goes... like this, just the notes that the bass plays. Filter. Or maybe we go to a different Rhodes, a different preset from all Rhodes, where maybe we can increase the attack. I do like the idea of that. Let's try it. Just for this section. Let's see. Here we go. Ableton is still frozen on the old thing. Sorry about that. Too busy for now with all this going on, so okay, I think we gotta leave it there because need some fresh ears to figure out what that needs, but it's pretty much there. I think it's better just twice. The first time, let the Rhodes just play that part right here. Yeah. And then the second time, the bass plays it with the Rhodes. And then the next time, it goes down, so it's not repetitive. going to be holding this note out. Reverse it too. Reverse. Aaron, you would loop the first two phrases. I remember I saw when you wrote that. Yeah, that's what I kind of did with the back with a certain section as well. I agree. Hey, see you, TJ. Thanks for coming by. I'll see you next time. So between now and the next stream, when we finish this, which on the docket is so between now and the next stream, I'm going to be thinking about a way to differentiate the roads a little tiny bit. I'm not going to reinvent it here. I just want the sections to have a little bit more identity, whether that be through manipulating some of the notes or some of the sonics of it, using a filter or manipulating the ADSR. We'll see. That's what I'm going to be thinking about and pondering. And then whatever I come up with, that's what we'll do. And do some light mixing. I'm not going to reinvent the mix here. We'll just take all the volume levels down and kind of rebuild it so that they're hitting the right spots. We'll do some mastering quickly. And that will be that. Cool. So I think one more session, and it shouldn't be a long one, and this one will be done. Well, I appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for the input. And yeah, I will catch you guys on the next one. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.